Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Meep's Microgreens. Today we have a little bit of a stream day. We are going to plant 48 more trays. Yeah, 48 plus 12 is 60. Yes. Okay, so 48 more trays to plant. We have 12 already lined up behind me. I just got home. Let me get to it. So our deliveries went very well. Thank you for asking. What we are going to do now. Let me see. What we are going to do now is... Let me see. I just got a message here. Okay, perfect. We got that covered. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me go ahead and get going here. We have 12 trays all ready to go. We have our grow room ready. Is that gonna work? Is that gonna do a thing? Okay, perfect. That looks like it does a thing. Wonderful. So, for today, we already had broccoli, kale. So the next round, I think, is going to be bok choy. Let me see, bok choy, daikon, and rambo radish. I think that's a good start. Let's go ahead and do that. So first, we're gonna go start with the labels because we do need to go and make those labels, so we know what we're planting. So first, what's today? The 20th. Yes. So first, bok choy. 720. Daikon, 720. And then, of course, Rambo, also 720. Now, while I'm going to go and name those, I'm also going to have to think about stuff that I have to start drying. Because the cilantro needs to dry a little bit before we can actually plant it. Daikon, 1, 2, 3, 4, Rambo. Okay, now let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Okay, that worked out. Lovely. Give me about 2 minutes. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go grab some seeds. Let me tell people what I'm doing here real quick. Okay. Do this and that. Alrighty. I will be right back, guys. Thank you. So, what we have here, ta-da! All right, wonderful. So, what we got here is our cilantro seeds. Let me go and take my jacket off. It's getting a little annoying. Okay, so what we have here is our cilantro. We're going to take all of this good stuff and... Actually, where do... Oh, okay, you know what? We're just going to do it over here. That's cool. Then we're going to wipe this down first. So we get a nice clean surface to work with. There we go. Get all that good stuff out of here. Fantastic. Extra cilantro seeds. Okay, so what we are going to do is we are not going to drive this into a pothole. Please stay. Do not break. Perfect. Thank you. We're gonna go and grab our stainless steel basket here. And then we are going to lay down 6 paper towels, 2 pairs of 3. Mr. Meep is currently going to get water from our filtered water system. And then he's gonna come in and help with other things later. Let me go and see here. Now, we have a whole bag of cilantro over here. That's enough for 12 trays. Or so I hope. It's fine. It's probably fine. Okay, so we're gonna take these, get the knot out of here, turn it around. Ooh, wow, that was wet. That was kind of really wet. So we've been soaking these for about 8 hours, left them to dry for another hour. And now we're going to take all of these lovely, lovely seeds right here. Gonna empty that net out as good as we can. So when we wash it, there's no leftover seeds in there that we might not want. There, gotta take these out. Ta-da! Oh, come now, child. There. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, I can just put that right here right now. Now we're gonna take the seed, spread it out somewhat evenly over this entire shebang. And when I say somewhat evenly, make it a thin layer if you can. Now the thing is, when you do dry seed, you don't want the entire thing to be just one thick layer. Make it as thin as possible, because we want the seeds to be mostly dry but not completely dry. That would kind of defeat the purpose. I feel like I have a lot more than I need. That's okay. That's alright. We'll fix it. We'll get it together eventually. Now, what I'm gonna do, so we're gonna take this, stay, put this up here, and then put it on low for a little while. And low only because we have very loose dirt right here. If the air hits the dirt, it's gonna be dust everywhere. I'm gonna be coughing. I don't want that. So, let me go ahead and clean up this real quick. And then, finally, eventually, you go over here. Let's see. I can take this and go back into Restream, and I can see chat from there. So just in case if anybody has questions, comments, concerns, other assorted happy news, please do let me know. I do enjoy people, so... Okay, also we're gonna have to get rid of this. There. Okay, perfect. This is already much better, yes? Yes. Okay, chat, and there we go. That should work. Now, we are going to take 2 gloves. And the reason I wear gloves is, first off, 60 trays is a lot of trays to go through if you have no gloves, no protection. That could mess with your skin a little bit. Second, there's fertilizer in this thing. So you don't want fertilizer on your hand, especially not repeatedly, even in small amounts. And hence, gloves. Alright, now, whoop, all we have to do is just crunch this dirt. Did I turn this on? Oh, it is on. Okay, good. I just want to make sure. Alright. So, now we got our deliveries done. That was the easy part. And this is still, you know, the planting is not the hard part. It just takes a little longer, is all. We're going to be here until probably around 4. Sometimes later, sometimes not. That depends. Whew! Half a tree! Yay! So this next round of seeds is going to be bok choy, the first 4. Then we have daikon, and then we have Rambo for each of those. 12 trays altogether. After that, we're gonna go do all the cilantro. Then we do our beets, sunnies, cantaloupe, everything that's going soaking. Hey you! So we still have a little bit of work ahead of us. Okay, perfect. So Mr. Meep is here to help. And normally what he does, once I'm done with all the trays, he comes in and tamps them down to make sure we have a nice even surface. So that all our seeds get the best start to life as possible. There we go. Yeah, the smoke is pretty bad outside right now. They have added the unhealthy category to the smoke. But the good thing is we're inside. We don't plan on going outside a whole bunch. There's that. Okay, get this one out of here. There we go. All right. All right, get all this crushed up here. Perfect. Another one. Oh wait, that's dirt. That's not a branch. There we go. There. Perfect. Now the thing is, when you grow microgreens, basically there's a lot of people that say you don't really need fertilizer. We have decided that we are going to use a little bit of an amendment, our 444 amendment from Rocky Mountain Bio AG. It's called Perfect Land Organics. Again, it's a 444 amendment, so it's not super strong like a 999 or a 101010. And that is just the percentage that you have for phosphorus, whatever else is in there. I can't think of the words right now. My brain's a little slow today. But yeah, so basically it means 4% of a certain amount of phosphorus, nitrogen, and the 999 is 9% of each, 101010 is 10% of each. And I've got soil on my legs. Wonderful. Okay, so the good thing is that once I'm really getting into the rhythm, into the swing of things here, I sometimes stop talking. That's good for all of us, right? Basically, I get to focusing. And when I focus, I just get quiet. So if you have any questions, do let me know. Any comments? I'm always here. There we go. I'm gonna do this today in a timely fashion, I hope. There we go. There's that. There's that. Okay, now we can just, oopsie. Did I miss a thing? I did. Okay. Now we can just fill all of the corners in. This is one of those very satisfying Zen garden things right here. Excuse me. Okay. And this one. Big one. There. I'm still kind of pondering a couple of things. You know, when I do get that second grow room together, at some point I'd love to have a couple of racks where I could just do herbs like chives, like garlic chives even. Maybe some lettuces, maybe, you know, more cilantro for sure. That'd be great. And again, I'm looking for a couple of new varieties that I maybe have not grown in a very long time or have never grown before. I'm thinking cauliflower, actually. So what's going to happen is that our cantaloupe, which has been absolutely loved and adored by many, our cantaloupe is going to go away come October. So once the farmers market ends, there will not be any more cantaloupe. And I've been looking at other things to try and make up for that. And I was thinking peas, but yeah, peas don't really go so well here. There's just not a whole bunch of people who buy them. I was thinking cauliflower. Cauliflower would be probably my first choice. Even though the seed is a little expensive these days. I think it would be really fun to do that. It would be so cool. The bok choy is going pretty well. So we're gonna keep that. We used to grow fenugreek. We still have seeds there. But fenugreek didn't turn out to be my favorite. It's just really hard to harvest at microgreen stage with all the seeds. And seeds bug me. And seeds obviously bug a lot of people. You don't want to bite into them if you don't have to. And fenugreek is also one of those that, you know, many people know it's great for mothers, mother milk, that kind of thing. But for lactating mothers. But the thing is that for us to grow it, we don't have the perfect environment for it yet. So again, once the new grow room is done, I might go and give it a couple of trays of a tryout. Amaranth. Amaranth is another one that I'd really like to grow again. But again, you know, we're gonna have to wait. Amaranth is one of those that I can grow it, but it's kind of finicky. And the thing is, when you have a grow room where you have like 10, 12 different varieties in there, it's kind of hard to have. I mean, we have full spectrum LED lights and all of that. We have the temperature down to where every plant is going to enjoy it. But you know, it's still one of those where amaranth can be a little finicky. Arugula, same thing. Arugula is just such a diva. I don't know why, but arugula is just so tough for us these days. It takes a ton of water for us, keeps a ton of water in the plant, is what I'm trying to say. So not that we water it a lot, because I keep all of my plants very, very lean. But honestly, if I could have a chance, I want to go and give arugula another shot, 100%. Amaranth maybe. Lots of people say, well, what is amaranth? Amaranth is actually a grain, not a seed. It has multiple health benefits, but again, it is one of those where I'm going, well, you don't even want to look at it wrong. It's gonna die. That's the issue. And it's very, very fine. It's got a very fine seed stem, or a very fine stem. Something else about amaranth is that it doesn't need a lot of weight. All you have to do is take one of these empty trays right here, put it over the top when you put it into germination. That normally does it for it. There. Okay, oopsie. There we go. Oops. Ouch. There. Alrighty, now move. There we go. Okay, now oh goodness! I think I've had half a tree. You mean that I have them? We're going to put the tree back together. Jeez, that was a big one. So you don't want any of the big sticks or anything in the dirt, because it might hinder the might obstruct your plants from growing. If there's little roots that want to go and go through it, they can't. Because we have tiny little roots, and they don't have the strength to go through big wooden pieces like that. So you want to keep an eye on that and try to get everything that could be an obstacle out of here. There we go. There, see? Okay, just a minute here. Where is... There it is. I knew I found one. There we go. Okay, there's this. next? There we go. Oh, and in a few minutes, I'm going to have to go and check my email because groceries orders come in normally on a Monday at around 11 a.m., which it is now almost an hour past. Go. Go through that one more time real quickly. There. There's this. I don't think I'm missing anything, am I? And if I'm a little quiet, I'm sitting under the fan here. And I prefer not to talk as much when I'm sitting directly under the fan with loose dirt everywhere. Because those particles are not fun to have in the lungs. Not for everybody. Alrighty. So I think I'm going to finish these trays up. Then get Mr. Meep. So you can tamp him down. Then I'm going to go and take care of another quick business here. Like I said, groceries orders are coming in at around 11 every Monday. So I'm going to go and check those out. This one. Oopsie. Out. There we go. Okay, get those over here. Ta-da! Okay, let me go and check my computer real quick. Ay, 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 ay. Why are people always offering me AI viewers? I have my own viewers. I don't need AI. I'm fine. Go away, sir. There we go. Yep. Okay, perfect. That's better. All right. 3 more trays to plant, or 3 more trays to go through. I'm probably gonna wiggle out of frame here in a minute, but that's okay. I promise you I'm here. I promise. No, really, I promise. we are. One more quick go around in this one. Oops. Okay, that looks pretty good so far. Oops. Ouch. There. Oops. There's this. Oh, goodness. Oh, come on. Crumble. Crumble, I say. Fear me. There. It worked. It's fine, it worked. Okay, 2 more trays. Oopsie. There. Yeah, you just gotta crunch it up a little bit is all. Make sure you don't have any big sticks in here. Yep. Look at us go. All grown up and still loving to play in the dirt, eh? Okay. And one more tray to do. Boop. Alrighty, and last tray. And then I'm gonna go and get Mr. Meep. I'm gonna go and check my email. Okay. Yeah, looking pretty good so far. It's what now, 12:30 maybe? Not sure. I do want to go see what the time is. I can turn on the fan for the cilantro a little bit more too. Because right now it's on the lowest setting. But once Mr. Meep comes through here in waters, I can basically just put it onto full blast because then the dust is not going to be so bad. Alrighty, wonderful. Here we are. All trays completed. Let me go and see if I can actually go and get this one done. Alright, so what we are going to do is I'm going to go and get Mr. Meep. I'm going to go and check on a couple of things in the house while I'm there. And boop. Gonna fix that up a little bit. Okay, perfect. That worked. Alrighty. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I shall return shortly. I have to go and get Mr. Meep, and I have to go and get my phone, and I'm going to have to go and do a couple of things real quick. I'm going to turn this on full blast. There we go. Alright, I shall return. Alrighty, we have returned. Mr. Meep has just finished with the trays. My timing was lovely. Alright, now what we are going to do is we are going to go ahead and get our bok choy out. And then we're going to start seeding 4 trays of bok choy, 4 trays of daikon, and 4 trays of rambo radish. There we go. And as I always say, intention is everything when you seed. I want to make sure that every seed is close enough to the other ones to be in shouting distance, but you don't want to have them sticking all on top of each other and bunching up. That is going to cause problems, and we don't want problems, we want happy little plants, don't we now? There we go. A little more over here. Ta-da. And again, intention matters. Okay, that looks good. Eins, zwei, drei, vier. Jawolle, Kommandant. That is good. Okay, there's the bok choy done. Then later on, we're still gonna have sunnies and cilantros to plant. I think the next one is gonna be cilantro. By then the seeds should have dried nicely. Next up is daikon. Daikon, yes, perfect. The seeding itself really doesn't take all that long, especially with the bigger seeds. When they're nice and easy and visible, work your, there you go. We're already all done here with one. There. And you just want to have them in shouting distance. You don't want to have them bunching up. Because overseeding is a thing, and overseeding is something I love to do. Don't let me do that, people. Don't let me do that, my little loves. And one more daikon. Perfect. And then I'm gonna go for the rambo radish. Just a little more here. Okay, perfect. There's that. And let me see, we're good over here. I'm gonna go for rambo. All the way up here. Oh. Okay. Oh, and it smells so good. I like rambo radish seed smell. I like that scent that comes from it. There you go. Rambo. Lovely. And Mr. Meep is going to spray them to make sure that there's nothing untoward happening while they're in germination. And then in 3 days, they're going to come out of germination and they're going to come under the LED lights for about 7 days. And then on Friday, not this, but the next Friday, we are going to harvest them. which makes all of us very, very happy. I can sometimes I can swear. I can hear half of Alao County go, "Yay!" Yep. All right, perfect. There are those. Beautiful. That'll work. Perfect. All right, now Mr. Meep is going to go and finish up these trays. He's going to stack them, rack them, and pack them. So he's going to stack them 4 high. He's going to rack them onto our mobile racks, and then he's going to stack them with a 15-pound paver. Now, why we do that? The 15-pound paver is so that the roots grow nice and strong. They have something to push up against. The radicals are being driven down into the dirt, growing strong roots, growing healthy microgreens for everybody. Now, I shall return within a few minutes here. I shall leave you to a little watching here, and I have to go and answer an email real quick. There we go, and I'll be back. Thank you. Alrighty, I have returned for a second. I'm gonna have to go and write something down right quick before I forget it. So, gonna get rid of one of my rewritables here. And then, what did I do? Let me see. We have GG. And GG hat. There we go. 2 bro. 1 sill. 1 die. 1 Nox. 1 was. Okay, perfect. So, Grocery has her order in. And we're going to take this and tape it somewhere where I know where it's at. Where it's nice in my way, so I have to look at it no matter what. Okay, so, let me go put this right here so it annoys me just enough to be in my view all the time. Mr. Meep is still filling up trays. I still got a couple of things to do. I'm gonna put these back first of all. There we go. Cut that down here. Alrighty. There, get that stuff cleaned up. Perfect. And I'm gonna be back again in a little while. Let me go and put that away, and I shall return. Meep meep. Righty, that was perfect timing. We have a whole row of fresh soil for us. And that means I can go get going. I'm gonna go and grab me a couple of gloves. And then we go back to planting. Let me go ahead and take that off. Sweet. And let me see if this is on repeat. I do wish to know this. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. Do we have... Okay, perfect. Yes, that should work. Awesome. Alrighty, so, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to return to our workstation here. Actually, let me go and check how the cilantro is doing right now. Yeah, it's definitely getting there. I think we can just put it back on the lowest setting for a little bit. It'll go from there. Alright. Back to crushing the dirt. Try. Alright, now. Back to the dirt. And what we want to do is we want to crush the soil just a little bit. Get all the bigger sticks out of there so that the roots have no obstacles to run into. There's that. Throw this out. There we go. Okay. This looks like a nice, easy round for me. Alrighty. Oh, you know what? Let me go get my phone real quick. Ah, perfect. Okay, I'm just gonna have to answer one quick message here. Oh, come on now. I hate writing with gloves. It is so terrible. Yes. Okay, perfect. That is done. And now we are going to go back into Restream just to make sure that nothing is missing here as far as the chat goes. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, other assorted fun stuff, do let me know. That's what we're here for, I think. Now, this entire row, this entire next row is going to be cilantro and only cilantro. We have 12 trays of cilantro that we plant every week. Sometimes even successfully so. Cilantro has been a little bit, we've had a little bit of a great cilantro famine in the last few days. What happened is that cilantro doesn't germinate very well when it gets too warm for it, and the recent hot weather actually has driven us to buy a new AC. Until that new AC got here, the cilantro was a little bit too warm for its own good, and it decided not to germinate for 2 weeks straight. Then we had one good bunch. This next week is going to be absolutely terrible again. And then hopefully by next week we're finally going to have solid cilantro for everybody. I would very much enjoy that for you guys. I know that some of you have been really waiting for our cilantro to return. It will return the second it's ready, I promise you. And here's something I always tell everybody. Um, you can control the environment of the plants. You can control the humidity, the temperature, the lighting, the airflow, the wind, the fertilizer, the water. You control every aspect of the environment of a plant. But you cannot control the plant itself. You can only set it up for success, lead it to water like a horse, but it has to drink itself, right? So that is one of the smaller issues that we're facing at the moment. Because changes in the weather, especially when it gets this hot, some plants are just a little bit more susceptible for that. Broccoli and kale are growing like lovely. Broccoli and kale are actually more winter hard plants. And of course, they're cool weather plants. But they have no trouble growing. I don't know why. The cilantro is just being a diva. Diva-lantro. That's all it is. Okay. Boop. Alrighty. Move that over. There we go. And again, we're going through it for a couple of reasons. First, we have to crush all of the big soil blocks, so to speak, all of the clumps in there. And secondly, the fertilizer in here that we put on top has to get worked into the dirt, and that's what I'm doing as well. Okay. And one day I'm going to have a camera right over the top of me that's going to show you every single thing I do. I'd love for you guys to see this up close. I'm just still unable to do so for a little while longer. That would be a heck of a thing to be able to do. There's this. Okay. That. There we go. Wonderful. Boop. All right, so 8 more to go, 7 more to go now. And I'm trying to stay not within a certain time limit, but I am trying to get it done in a somewhat solid time. Because yeah, you can take your time, and of course you should. You know, you want to make sure it's got done right. But also, this is a process, guys. This takes a little bit of time. Planting 60 trays takes us about 5 hours, maybe 6. So that's a good thing if you get a head start on it early in the morning, like we did this morning at about 5:30. We already were planting trays, and the first row is already done. So now we're in our third row. The first row was broccoli and kale. The second row, was bok choy, broccoli, crushed bok choy, daikon, and radish, rambo radish, that way around. And then the third row, this one, is going to be all cilantro. And cilantro, of course, one of those that we have to cover with an extra layer of dirt. And that is to help loosen the seed holes. This. There. That's not so bad, huh? Okay, now take this out, take that out, take this can stay. Okay. Now we're just gonna move all of this over. Ta-da! Okay. Yep, there's another one. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, get that knee up. And now we're just going to continue just the way we've been. There we go. You know, it's actually kind of funny. So when I grew up in Germany, my very first job, my very first job in this life was at a flower shop in Frankfurt. And we had the sweetest, most wonderful people running it. And it got me a lot around flowers and plants and all of that. And until I quit there, because I needed to do something else. I was 18 at the time, so I wanted to have a little bit more education. So I went for a couple of years to another school. But the thing is, I always enjoyed watching things grow. I always enjoyed, you know, having my hands in the dirt, that kind of thing. So for 20 years now, in the States, I've had several businesses, and none of them have actually felt like this is what I want to be doing. Like, none of them have felt fulfilling. It was all about, you know, making that dough. And I am just, if I'm gonna do something, I want to be enjoying it. You know, I always wanted to be my own boss. That's wonderful. I love being able to set my own schedule, that kind of thing. But it's one of those things where, you know, later in life you realize, hey, you know what? Maybe the first instinct of me wanting to go with doing something with plants really wasn't a bad idea. I mean, honestly, had you asked me 20 years ago, do you know that you're going to be growing microgreens in 20 years? I would have laughed them out of the building. I kid you not. I don't think I had any inkling whatsoever what microgreens even were at that time. Never heard that term before. And that term actually came up about 4 or 5 years ago now. For the first time when Mr. Meep and I were watching YouTube videos. And Mr. Meep goes, hey, look at this. They're growing tiny little plants. And I'm like, oh, well, wait a second. That's kind of cool. What are they doing? And so we started looking into microgreens. And at that time, Mr. Meep still had some health challenges. So he basically lost 100 pounds of weight with the help of intermittent fasting. And while he was doing that, we discovered microgreens, and he started eating sunflowers, and he started eating broccoli like crazy. Broccoli, of course, because of the sulforaphane, which is a fantastic, fantastic compound. Um, you know, when you're losing a lot of weight very, very rapidly, normally your skin kind of feels flabby and it kind of like goes like that. Mr. Meep had that happen, but because in a big part, I do know this. In a big part, because he was eating so many sunflowers, the vitamin E is wonderful for the skin. The protein, 3 grams of protein per pack of sunnies. So that helped him greatly. And then we discovered all of the other benefits of so many other microgreens, and there's hundreds of varieties, of course. So when we first started growing them in our home for ourselves, we're like, oh yeah, no, that's cool. And then we bought more trays and more trays, and we planted more and more varieties. And at some point, Mr. Meep goes, so like, should we try those at the farmer's market? Because I can't eat them all. And we were at that point where we had just recovered from this huge hailstorm, and we needed something to do anyway. And so it was like, well, why don't we just? I mean, we have an 850 square foot house. We have an 850 square foot shop. Now this room right there, that's our actual grow room. And so we started building out that grow room and remodeled it once since then. In about 3 years now that we've been doing this, it's been nothing but a joy. It's been nothing but a joy. It's given me something productive. It's given me something that I can work on every day. It's given me a structure. It's given me a time frame, which I barely ever used to enjoy. I didn't like schedules at all, and these days I'm just so glad that everything is structured, nice and organized, and I know exactly every day. I wake up with a different mindset. I'm going Monday. Okay, today's delivery. Today's planting. Tuesday, today's my day off. I can go and work on the grow room. Wednesday, we're gonna have good groceries coming over, picking up deliveries. We're gonna have to harvest. So there's always a different thing to do every single day. And I still get 2 days off pretty much. Sunday and Tuesdays normally. Then again, if you ever owned a small business and really put your heart into it, you know there's no such thing as a day off, actually. Which is good. And again, you know, there's no part of this that I don't enjoy doing. And then once we started thinking about streaming, oh boy, I was really, really fired up for doing this. I enjoy streaming a lot because it brings you together with people. You make a ton of connections. You can actually have people come up and say, hey, I saw you at the farmer's market. I live in Idaho, but it's still so cool to see that you're doing this, you know, that kind of stuff. And I'm really, really happy that we have the ability to do this on a regular basis, and we get to take you guys along for the ride. I mean, how cool is that, right? So yeah, it's been a very, very enjoyable adventure so far. I think I'm gonna do this until I retire, if I ever do. I'm not. I don't think so. All right, now. Oops. Okay. All right. We got one out. Ow, don't poke me. Out. There. Another one. Another one. Ay, chihuahua. Where are all these sticks coming from? What is this? A forest? Goodness. There we go. Okay, that can go out. All right. So also, somebody asked us a little while back if it would be possible for us to actually curate our streams a little bit to where we could take 5 to 10 minutes of something and give you like a short of it. We wanted to do that. It turns out right now we just don't have the time. I'm sorry, guys. So if you have any questions, comments, concerns, let me know live on stream. I will answer them. Sadly, right now, neither of us really has the time to actually sit down and make videos from what we have. The only thing that I need to do is I need to set up a clip button for Twitch because I stream on 3 different platforms. And what I'm trying to do, what I'm trying to do is find a way to make 30 seconds clips or shorter and then put them on YouTube later on, because that would be the easiest way for me to do it. Because Twitch has the option to clip via a button. I have a stream deck, so that makes it a little bit easier. But basically, you can take a clip on Twitch and export that to YouTube, and then have it under Shorts. One of them their days, I'll be able to do this. There. Ouch. All right, there we go. Get all of this stuff. Lovely. And I think the cilantro is doing fairly well up there. I should probably take another look right now. Hold on a second, guys. Let me let me go see. Oops. Yeah, it's coming along nicely. That's good. Mix them up just a little bit. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Put those back in. Put them on medium. There. Now I have dirt all over me, but that's okay. That's just part of the job. Sometimes you're gonna have dirt in your shoes at 3 a.m. even. Oi. Okay. So this next row is gonna be all cilantro. I'm gonna get Mr. Meep in here in just a minute to help me tamp them down and water them, and then we are ready for our cilantro close-up. Okay, get that all crushed out of here. Get the sticks out. Make sure we're all happy and healthy down here. That's perfect. You. Yuck. There's this. Ouch. And there's that. Alrighty. Okay, get all these big sticks out. Oops, what's Dustin? Oh. Big clump. Okay, sweet. There. Oops. Ow. Okay. Almost done here. I don't know. Did I get dirt into my glove or something? My hand is itching. Could just be the glove itself. I don't know. Okay, now we got all of our soil crushed. Same thing as before. We're just going to evenly layer all of this good stuff. Whoop. There we go. This and ew. There. Okay, perfect. Last one. Uh-oh. This is a big crumb. Come on. There we go. Sometimes you get pretty big clumps of soil that doesn't want to quite break apart. So it takes a minute. Oops. Ouch. Ow. Okay, there's two. Look at that skull castle. Perfect. Oops. Okay, get that one more quick run around. Lovely. All right. Alrighty, perfect. And I'm gonna go ahead and get Mr. Meep so he can come and tamp all of this and water it for us, and then we are going to continue with our cilantro, which at that point should be fairly done. 1 p.m. Okay, I forecast I forecast that I have dirt in my eyes. I forecast that we are going to take about 3 more hours for everything. So I say we're going to be done at around 4 p.m. If we're not, it's just going to take a little bit longer. But normally around 4 p.m. is a pretty good prediction. So give me about 2 seconds. I shall return shortly. Let me go and get Mr. Meep, and he'll go and get the next set going.
Meep meep.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, Mr. Meep is behind me, currently tamping down all of the dirt, all the soil that we have put into the trays. We do that because we want the seeds to actually have a really nice, smooth surface when they first hit the ground. We want to give them the best rate of success we possibly can, you know. So what we're doing is we tamp them down, then we're going to add a little bit of water, and then we're going to put the seed on top. Now, why don't we just put the seed down and then water them? That is a very good question, and I'll tell you exactly why. So what happens? At least for us, and then, everybody does their microgreens differently, and there's a million ways to do this. Okay, but what we actually discovered is for us, it's way better if we put the water down first and then the seed, because if you put the seed down and then the water disperses all the seeds, it replaces everything. We have crunches and clusters, and it's just a mess. So for us, it's just way easier to actually just seed the soil, water the soil first, and then put the seed over the top of it. Now the thing is with cilantro, what we are going to do is we're going to actually plant it and then cover it with another layer of soil. We do that because we want to make sure that the seeds on the cilantro are going to come off the plant, off the microgreen, which it has a fairly hard time doing most of the time. So cilantro is one of those that took us about half a year to figure out. I kid you not, because there's so many growing methods. And of course, we went to YouTube, we went watched a lot of different videos. Everybody in the end has to figure out what works for them. For us, it was basically that, okay, first of all, we're going to have soak our cilantro, which is going to kickstart germination and help loosen the seed hulls. And then we are also going to cover it with about half an inch to an inch of soil once we have it planted. And again, that is just basically so the seeds have something to grow through when they become a plant. It helps getting the seed hulls loose, because we don't want to sit there and pick out cilantro seeds all day. With the amount of cilantro that we have, it might actually be an all-day adventure. And to prevent as much of that as we can, we cover them, we soak them, we do whatever we can in order to have happy, healthy microgreen seeds. Now, let me see, because we're pretty much almost ready here. I'm gonna go and get the cilantro seeds out of our dryer, and you get to go and watch that. Oh, sorry. You get to go and watch that right here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn our fan off. Eh. Oop. There you go. And then, actually, you know what? I had them over here, didn't I? Yes, I did. Hold on a minute. Let me go and do a thing real quick. Stay. I'm gonna have to move this a little bit. And then we're gonna have to move this a little bit. There. Okay. So I'm gonna hold this into the cam so you guys can see this. This is our cilantro right now. It has been dried a little bit. So you have dark and you have bright patches on there. The dark is where the seed is still wet. The white, or the brighter one, is where it's already all dry. We're gonna put this together. Oop, there we go. And now we have 12 trays of cilantro to plant. So let's get going. What we do is we take a handful, gently shake it, try to make it even. And the thing is, it's kind of hard to see seeds when they're wet. So what we want to do is we want to dry them just enough for us to have a little bit of an easier time raising them or planting them in the first place. Okay, get that done. Lovely. Whoop. And like I said earlier, when we first started this, I used the seed shaker. These days, I'm way, way more comfortable planting everything by hand. It's good to feel what you're doing, you know? It's good to feel seed. It's good to feel the soil when you crush it, you know? I, I guess I just need this haptic feedback in a way. There's that. Thank you. Okay. Cilantro. It's this. Oopsie. Hello. And again, you want the seats close together, but you want them in shouting distance. You don't want to have them on top of each other. They still want to be able to communicate. You just don't want them to sit on top of each other and start doing things that they shouldn't be doing. And again, as I always say, with seating, intention is everything. Normally what I do is I do the first general go around on the trays, and then later on we come back with a little bit more intention and fill all the gaps in the soil that we see where there's bald spots that we don't want. Ew. I seeded my shoes. Okay. There we go. Oopsie. And the thing is, with smaller seeds, cilantro is still kind of in the middle of it all. Anything smaller than cilantro, you're going to have to be quite careful how you seed, because with bigger seeds, you can still always move them around just a little bit if need be. There. Oops. Oh, come now, child. Don't you fall. There. Okay. And this is tray 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're halfway. Yay. Oh no, Meep, what did you do? Bad Meep. Bad Meep. What did I say? Yeah, see, I gotta be careful. Okay, that's better. All right, and now, next round. Ooh, that's a bit of seed here. Holy moly. So now I'm gonna have to be a bit careful. If you have a very full hand of seed, there's gonna be instances where there's a whole bunch coming off of your hand. Oh, yeah, just like that. Just what I wanted to avoid. See? I'm just trying to show you how not to do it. Okay? That's all. I promise. See? No one is useless. They can still serve as a bad example. Hey, Chihuahua. Okay, that was slightly chaotic. That was slightly artistic on my part. Okay, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I artied. I artsied. I arted. I don't know. I did something I wasn't supposed to do. But that's okay. Just between you, me, and the fence post, right? I'm gonna take this off here. Hold on. Why, oh why? Can you this? I can this? Yay! I can this and I can that. Perfect. Okay, so we gotta get enough for 4 more. I don't think we're gonna have a problem with that at all. Let's just go ahead and say this is 1. This is 2. Oh yeah, we got plenty. We got plenty. I am not worried at all. Uh-oh. Okay, here's this. Excuse me. Yeah, so the smoke is still pretty bad up here. The air quality right now is considered unhealthy. Last time I checked it was 160. So unless you have to go outside, please don't. Just stay inside. There we go. Yeah, you can barely even see the mountains. It's so smoky. It's so sad. We have a pretty big fire near us, which is last time I checked it was 1,500 acres. It's called the Burnt Creek Fire, I believe. Okay. Alrighty, and just a few more seeds. Now I'm going to take the rest of these seeds and I'm going to make sure that I got everything covered with... Ooh, ow, don't poke me. Don't do that. I don't like it. There. Hi. So I'm just going to go and see if I can get all of those seeds situated where they need to be. Still got a little bit of time here. I'm just trying to fill the gaps right now. That's all I'm doing. And again, you want them in shouting distance. You don't want them to be all on top of each other. Because you want them to be successful in all of their 10-day growth. Well, cilantro actually takes a little longer than that. Okay, so we have a few more seeds here. I'm going to see if I can distribute all of those. Oopsie. There's that. This. That actually looks pretty good over here. There's that. Where's... Oh, yeah, here. That's a good one. We can just do all of these here. Perfect. Alrighty. That is looking pretty good. Now Mr. Meep is coming in and spraying them right behind me. And then I'm going to come in right behind Mr. Meep and I'm going to make sure that... Oh, come now, child. There. I'm going to make sure that every cilantro tray has its cover. But before that, I'm going to have... Ew. I made a mess! Ugh. Okay, hold on. I'm going to make more of a mess. There. And then we're going to wipe these out. Then we're going to spray them with xylitol and put them back on the dryer. That's nice and sanitized when we go and put our next seeds in, which are the cantaloupe, actually. The cantaloupe is still in its infancy in the soak. Let me see. Actually, I'm going to put that right here for a while. Alrighty. Make sure that all of this is gone. Perfect. There. See? Not hard. Just fun. Alright. Now, what we are going to do is we are going to take our hopper. And then we're going to take our scoop. Like so. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wrong scoop. This one. Now, take that off. Come on now. There we go. And what we're going to do, at least we're going to give it our best college try. 1 scoop per tray. We're just going to put it over the top, just like that. Maybe a little more. There. Thank you. Alrighty. Now, the thing is, you want to make sure that there's no big sticks in there. That happens sometimes. And we cover our cilantro with dirt because we want to help get the seeds off as good as we can. There. Ooh, I like my music. Okay, so we cover our seeds with dirt so that the seed hulls are going to have something to grow through. And that way they're going to lose the seed hulls, and all we have is a nice and beautiful cilantro. With no seed, no extras that we don't want. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give that a little bit more here. We are almost at the end of our soil, so Mr. Meep is gonna have to come back here in a while and get another load of dirt going. So we use goodness, don't let me lie. 3.8 cubic feet, which would be 60 pounds. Yes, so 60 pounds a week. Sometimes we use 120 pounds. It depends, because Mondays are pretty heavy for us. What we are trying to do is we are trying to make sure that we always have enough soil, because sometimes it happens, because we are kind of out of the way here in Balawa County. Sometimes it just happens that there is not enough dirt coming towards us. So we are going to Ace Hardware, and they have been amazing in securing our soil for us for the past 2 years now. Really, really happy about that. Thank you, Ace. We love you. The other thing is that the other thing is that what we want to do, keep our soil dry, first of all. There. So we order about 2 bales a week. We don't always use 2 bales a week, but again, you know, in case that the warehouse says, oh, by the way, you ordered 5, but we only have 1 for you. It happened several times before. So we try to keep our own little stock at hand of about 3 to 4 bags that we have in the back, way back there. Goodness, I'm dirty. Yikes. Give me just a second, guys. I don't mind the dirt. I just don't want to have wet hands. Because, you know, this soil is basically Instamud. Just add water, right? There. Okay. So, now that we got our soil over here, and if you have any questions in between, please do let me know. I'm trying to look at my chat here so I don't miss anything. If I do miss anything, it's fine. I hope. Ow, that hurt. So, oh, look at it. Look at that. Here. We already have half a tree. We're going to find 5 more of those. We're going to put the entire tree back together. Okay. So we're just going to get all of this nice and easily situated over the top of the seeds. Out. That's probably my favorite part. Finding big sticks and just throwing them on the floor. I get to make a mess. Yoo-hoo! See, being your own boss is fun. I'm telling you. Okay. Now, I'm not really sure. Should I? Nah. I think I have enough on this. I really don't want to get the hopper out again. So basically, again, just about ½ an inch to an inch of soil over the top of your cilantro seeds, carefully planted. Be gentle. Cilantro is fairly hardy, actually. But it is more of a I wish to be cold when I'm germinating kind of thing. Which is fine by us. We can provide whatever temperature it needs. There. So next up, what's going to happen? Mr. Meep is going to come back in about, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. And he's going to go ahead and stack them, rack them, and pack them. By that we mean we stack them 4 high, 4 trays on top of each other. And then, oh come now child. Then we are going to rack them onto one of our germination racks right here that we can roll around. And what I mean when I say pack them, is we have these 15-pound pavers right here. And we are using a 15-pound paver on top of every single one of our stacked trays. Because if you want nice and healthy roots, you want to give the plant something that they can push up against so they can actually get the radicals, the root part, they can get right down there and get strong because they have something to push up against that way. Okay. And we're good. Wonderful. Next. It's been a lovely day. We've been doing this since 5:15 a.m. this morning. As per usual. I usually get up at around 4:15 or so. And then at 5:15 I start streaming. Because I decided that I want to show you everything. I don't want to be just a microgreens grower that has, hey, here's our product. We have so many people that ask, hey, how do you grow microgreens? How do you do this? How do you do that? Ask me if you have questions. I'm here to help. I will devour. I will deluge my sources. I will tell you whatever you want to know. Whatever you want to know, I will tell you. Again, we have our suppliers, True Leaf Market. We have our soil, which is ProMix HP, HP for hyperosity. If you have a question, let me know. Because I have questions too. Lots of them. No, but honestly, if you have any questions about how we grow, what we do, why we do it, let me know. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge, which isn't much. But I will absolutely try. Now, the thing is, with microgreens, because they have such a short lifespan for us, because we harvest them around 10 to 12 days, except cilantro, this stuff right here takes about 3 weeks. Because it takes 7 days to actually germinate it. Okay, hold on. There we go. So because our microgreens have a short lifespan, they actually don't need fertilizer because the seed itself has all it needs to already grow into the full plant, right? But because we want our microgreens to have the best possible start to life, we are using a 444 amendment from Rocky Mountain BioAG. It's called Perfect Blend Organics. And again, a 444 means 4% each of phosphorus, nitrogen, and something else. I don't have it in my head right now, sorry. My brain is full of other stuff. There's lots of words in there. Hold on. But anyway, so that is what we're going to use as our only amendment, as our only fertilizer. And the 444 again stands for 4% of each. There's a 999 out there and 10, 10, 10. That just means 9 or 10% of each compound in the fertilizer. Out. You are evicted. Okay, we're not missing anything. I love it. Great. Now, I just need to figure out yeah, we're gonna have to go and get another bale of soil here in a while. There we go. And cilantro is one of those that I mean, honestly, I've been here for 3 years now. Let's say 4 even. I still feel very much like a beginner. I often still, I'm the type of person that kind of like doubts herself every once in a while and goes, am I doing this right? Should I be doing something different? In the end, it always works out. But that notwithstanding, cilantro, I'm not mad anymore. I promise I have forgiven you. Cilantro took us almost half a year to figure out how to do it right. Because first we didn't figure out how to actually get the seed hulls off. We had beautiful crops of cilantro. I mean, they were gorgeous. They were stunning. But they had all of the seeds all still hanging on to the plants. And so we couldn't have that. And so we tried different things. We looked at a whole bunch of YouTube videos. Ask me about my sources. I will tell you those as well. I will absolutely divulge those. But yeah, so we went through a whole bunch of different videos, and everybody grows microgreens different. Okay, that's the biggest part. Just because I'm telling you this is how I do it does not guarantee that you're going to have the same success with it, because you probably have a whole different setup than I do. I don't know how many microgreens grows at a small scale, aka not in a warehouse. I don't honestly know if there's any microgreen grower who does it the same way we do it. You know, we soak our cilantro and bury it. Some might not soak it. Some might not bury it. Some have a whole different thing. Some have mesh trays. Again, there's so many ways to do this. So you could ask me for anything, but I will tell you there's many ways to do it. We just have to figure out what works best for us, and that's what I'm going to tell you guys. And again, you know, some people start in the basement, some people start in their garage, some people have it in their living room, some people have a little grow room all onto themselves. And again, every setup requires a different set of specifics. And in the end, as I always say, and you're gonna hear me say this a lot, you can control the environment. You can control the humidity and the temperature and the light. And you can control whatever you want, but you cannot control the plants themselves. If they decide they just don't feel it, they're not gonna grow. Trust me, I've had this. We've done the same thing over and over and over. And sometimes we still get different results with the same seeds. And that's probably just because, you know, one night in the grow room it got really, really cold, or one day it got really, really hot, and the AC didn't work correctly, or something. You know, there can always be little things that might happen in your microcosm of greens. Oops. Ah, hold on. That was no fun. Got a little dirt in my face there. There we are. Now, especially, I would love to hear from you guys if you've ever grown microgreens. I want to hear what you've grown, how you did it, where, what were the circumstances, how did you feel about it? Did you love it? Did you hate it? Did you like it? Did you do it for a while? Are you still doing it? What's your experience in general with that? Because this is also meant to be a exchange of sorts for people who might want to grow microgreens one day, or people who are already trying. Okay, so let me go and give this. That might almost be a little full, but that's okay. There. Okay, stay. Thank you. Wonderful. I'm not missing anything? Perfect. I'm not missing anything. This is great. Okay. Excuse me. You know, I should probably go and get something to drink too. Because my throat is starting to scratch me. And that could be the smoke. That could be the dirt. Could be either one. But either way, a little water or something would probably not be a bad idea. Let me go and fix these trays up. And then we're gonna get these done. There's that. Hello. Perfect. So, Mr. Meep is going to come and tamp them down for me again. That is just so everything is nice and even when we do stack them, pack them, and rack them. Stack them, rack them, and pack them. I'm going to get there, I promise. Eventually I'm going to get it right. Oops. Out. There is a lot of soil in the air today. Oopsie. And there's one more thing that I want to go and find real quick. There. Alrighty. And there we go. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have our cilantro covered in the truest sense of the word. I hope I didn't do that too thickly. Thickly, I tell you, thickly. Sorry, just a sec. Thickly. There. Okay, all done. Okay, so let me go ahead and give one more look at something here. Actually, I can just ta-da! See? Now we can sit here. We get to talk. Ugh, I get to roll around in my chair. This is wonderful. Let me. What is this? Hello, excuse you. What? Oh, okay. Air quality alert. That's fine. Let's see. I wanted to have this, and then I want to search. Yes. Okay, we're going to download that. Perfect. Okay, sweet. I just found a song that I needed to have. There's that. All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, I promise you I will be returning shortly. Mr. Meep. Mr. Meep is currently. Okay, right. Why did you just turn off? Okay, perfect. That works. So, that being said, let me go ahead and get the grow room all figured out for you. And I will go ahead and I'm going to return shortly. I'm going to leave you with a lovely view of our grow room. And I'm going to go and do a thing somewhere else for a second. Thank you so much, guys. I'll be back. Meep, meep. And Mr. Meep just realized something very important that I forgot, because I need to label my cilantro trays. And because we're going to have 3 stacks of 4, we're going to need 3 labels. So that we know exactly what is where. Where is... I don't know where everything is. There. I found it. I got this. See? Okay, so, cilantro, and cilantro. Okay, and these are gonna go whoop, whoop, and whoop. One on top of here. One on top of there. And one on top of there. Perfect. Okay, so this is all done. Our cilantro is in the books, in the works, all done. We are going to take, well, we're not going to take a break. You get to watch Mr. Meep. He's going to start filling up the next trays now. And I'm going to go and be back in about, I don't know, 5 to 8 minutes probably. Thank you. Meep. Alrighty. So what I have here, I'm going to jump in front of the camera here. These are our cantaloupe seeds. These are going to go ahead and go into our. Oh, go ahead. These are going to go into our dryer for a few minutes. First, we're going to start with 3 paper towels on the top, 3 paper towels on the bottom. There we go. Ta-da. Whoop. And yeah, we're going to need these as well, don't we? Okay. Okay. Get all the cantaloupe seeds out here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to turn this entire thing around. There. Get all the seeds up there. Perfect. Put that in there. Move the cantaloupe seeds around a little bit. Oh goodness, I got cantaloupe fingers. Ew. There. Not ideal right now. Ay, ay, ay. They're still very wet. I just got them out of the soak, so. It's going to be a hot minute before they're dry, but that's okay. We got time. We have all day and nowhere to go. And the tank is full, by the way. Alright, there's that. Lovely. Alright. Can I sneak in front of you for just a second? Thank you. Oh, come now, child. There it is. Alright, perfect. There we go. Cantaloupe is drying. And I'm going to go back into the house and see what other chaos I can create. Alrighty, so ladies and gentlemen, we have returned. I have currently, wow, there we go. Let's get into the main screen. There we go. See, you've got double view now. This is great. So what we have currently done is, while Mr. Meep is preparing the next set of trays, I have my sunflower seeds right here, and then I have my beet seeds as well. But wrong container, this one. So beet seeds, still, ooh, they're still dripping. They're still dripping, but that's okay. Beets are fairly forgiving when it comes to that kind of stuff when they're wet. They're still easy enough to plant. That's always good. Yeah, we're just gonna drip dry them a little bit. Perfect. There. All we have to do is just dry them off a little bit. There we go. Put that on the other side. Perfect. So, now we have already had our cilantro. I'm gonna go ahead and make a few more labels for the rest of the stuff that we still have to plant, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. 6 varieties. Sunny Speeds Kohlrabi, Osaka Wasabi, Mizuna. What am I forgetting? Oh, cantaloupe, yes. Okay, let me see if I'm right about this. Now, we have sunnies, beets. We have, what did I say, kohlrabi, cantaloupe. We have Osaka, wasabi, and Mizuna. Oops. This is all 720. And there we go. All right, now let me go see. We got this, that, this, that. We got the bok choy. We got this kale. Okay, so let me see, because now I have to see what I want to plant and how I want to plant it. So we're gonna have 4 sunnies, 4 beets, and 4 cantaloupe. I think everything that's been soaked goes together in the next one, and then we're gonna have kohlrabi, Osaka, wasabi, and Mizuna, because so every row that we do has 12 trays. Okay, we've done 12, we've done 24, we've done 36. Next up are going to be 48 for the sunnies, beeps, and cantaloupes. That's going to be 48, or sorry, no, that's going to be 4 trays each. That's going to be 12. And then kohlrabi 4, Osaka 4, wasabi 2, Mizuna 2, 4, 8, 12. Okay, perfect. That works. I love it when stuff works out like that. See, we got this. Okay, give me just a second. I just want to make sure I don't miss anything. Did I miss anything? I hope not. I did not miss anything so far. That's good. Okay. And then that is looking pretty good. Okay, so we have our plan ready. Sunnies are out. Beeps are out. The cantaloupe is drying. That's perfect. So that's going to be our next set. And then we're going to have our kohlrabi, Osaka, wasabi, and Mizuna next, unless the cantaloupe doesn't dry in time. I don't think it's going to be that rude. I think our cantaloupe is going to be fine. So, that being said, 2 more rounds to go. It is 2:01. I'm gonna retract my earlier bet. And I'm gonna say we're gonna be done at 3:30 instead of 4. So, that being said, let me go ahead and give me 5 more minutes. I will be back. I still got a couple of things to do in the house. I got all of my seats here. I got these here. I can take those back. Perfect. See, you just never run out of stuff to do in this place. It's wonderful. I'll be back. Meep. Alrighty, so it looks like we are all completed over here. Let me go ahead and see if the cantaloupe is done. Oh yeah, yeah, that's perfect. That is the way we like it. Okay, perfect, wonderful. Okay. Give me just a second here. I think I'm just gonna go and use them from this angle here. Let me see. There we are. Okay, perfect. So, what we are going to do is we are going to take all of our beautiful cantaloupe seeds and pile them just a little bit. Let them air dry for the remainder of the time. There. Okay, now, I'm gonna go and grab my chair. And then I'm gonna go and where is Sting? Where is Sting? There is Sting. Okay, perfect. We have these. There we go. All right. Get the gloves back on, of course. That's a bit important here. If you value your skin, that is, and I do mine. All right. Whoop. Okay. There goes the next round of soil. There we go. I can tell this is brand new soil because there's more moisture to it. Sometimes if you have a little older soil, it's drier. But this feels very, very nice right now. There we go. There. Take those out of here. Oops. Oh, come out. Ouch. Alright, now the best part about this is that you have control over pretty much everything except the plants themselves. You can, if you ever wanted to have a business, microgreens kind of rock. I'm not gonna lie, microgreens kind of really rock as a business. First of all, I don't think it really matters where in the world you are. People are always going to look for a healthy and nutritious way to up their diet a little bit, which is exactly what we're doing even up here in Wallowa County. I'm going to tell you one thing. When I first came to Wallowa County and we had the idea of, hey, maybe we should do microgreens as a business, my first thought was, well, everybody up here is a farmer already. They don't need more farmers. No, but they always need health and nutrition. And that is why there is such a market for us, because we can do this in the winter. You know, regular farmers, and there's a lot of good produce out here, just saying. But regular farmers have their seasons, of course. You know, they start in May and then go until maybe October or something like that. But that's about it. And we have the opportunity to actually grow throughout the year in any season because we are indoors. And we don't depend on like greenhouses or anything. We have our grow room inside of a closed system. And that is why we are able to serve our county throughout every season, no matter what. So there's that. You have a super quick turnaround time. With microgreens, honestly, it is wild because it takes 10 days for something to grow. And so basically, every week to have fresh microgreens, if you have a food store near you, if you have a natural food store near you, if you have people who are health conscious, fitness bars, that kind of thing, absolutely. There is a market. And the best part is, it is super, super scalable and descalable too. All you need to do is just have a little bit more room when you're ready to scale up, buy more trays, buy more lights, buy more racks. But that stuff, while it's not entirely cheap, it's still easy enough to get to where there's very, very low of an entry barrier. One of those things is really, I started this and I couldn't believe how people all of a sudden came and said, hey, thank you for doing this. They literally came up and said, thank you for doing this. I didn't know why they were thanking me. But apparently there is such a, the health consciousness is everywhere these days. And I'm so glad about that, because people who really think about their health and thinking about living longer and living healthier and living more nutritious, they're everywhere. I mean, everybody wants to do the best for their health, and the less you have to swallow pills, right? So when you think about the supplement market, supplements are everywhere. You have your iron, your calcium, and your vitamin D. You have your Centrum capsules. You have your uh, vitamins for certain age groups. We can provide that without the pills. All you have to do is just add a little bit of microgreens into your salad, and you're going to get pretty much the same nutrition you would get out of a Centrum. And you support local this way too. Just saying. Okay. I'm just gonna take a look behind me real quick. Make sure I didn't miss any important questions. I did not. Wonderful. That's good. All right. I'm sorry if I don't talk a lot for a minute. Sometimes when you have a lot of dust and soil in the air, it's not conducive to your health to actually be breathing all of that in for an extended period of time. So I'm going to hush for a little while, every once in a while. There. There we go. Okay, we're gonna go and get these all done here. Oh, come now. Ouch. Now, I haven't entirely thought through, but I think we're going to do cantaloupe, beets, and sunnies. Cantaloupe, beets, sunnies. Yes, that'll work. Okay, perfect. So we just figured out our next stack of seeds we're going to plant, which is all the ones that we soaked. There we go. And now the nice thing is the sun is actually coming out for the first time today. It's been very cloudy every day, all day today. It's not been super hot, probably because it was cloudy, but now the heat is definitely starting to take a turn. Alrighty, there's that. Okay, get that in the corner. Alrighty. We want to make sure that we get everything nice and even in here. There's that. Perfect. Move that back and still not missing anything. Wonderful. There we are. There we go. So far we have planted, oh, jeeps. 36 trays, I believe. This are going to be 48. And then we have one more row after this. Yes, so 36 trays we've already planted. No small feat, just takes a little time, so. You know, the funny thing is sometimes I go to bed at night after a Monday or, you know, like a day that takes a lot of time to, as far as work is concerned, but it's not really hard work. And then I lay in bed at night and go, I didn't do anything today. Why am I so tired? Because again, it's a lot of work, but it's not hard work. Your body doesn't feel tired. Your brain sometimes feels more tired than your body does. Not Saturdays, though. I will tell you that much. Saturdays are kind of are a different animal. Because I love Saturdays because, so first of all, Saturdays are market days. It means your brain is engaged with customers. It's engaged with math. It's engaged with your microgrids. It's engaged with building things, putting stuff together, setting up, getting there in time, doing all the things. And I don't know if I'm just a glutton for punishment or if I just really like the stress, because I feel like I perform best under stressful circumstances. Like if there's a deadline or something, I go animalistic. I'm just like a locomotive. Ugh. I'm just gonna keep going and going and going. But honestly, there's so much fun on Saturdays, especially because we have several traditions on Saturdays. First of all, we're gonna go to Arrowhead Chocolates, get breakfast there. Then usually I head to the dog spot for lunch and bring Mr. Meep some lunch from the dog spot. Then we see so many lovely people, so many incredible vendors that I say hi to on a regular basis. That you know, it's just so much become a part of our routine that in the summer, if I weren't doing this anymore, I'd miss it. I'd miss it a lot. I mean, seriously. Um, there's something to be said about people that you see and you just smile. You know they're good people. They're gonna love you. They're gonna welcome you. You love them back. There's just little exchanges that just happen, like, hey, how was your week? And how did this go? How did that go? You know how it is, right? Yeah. Do not drop this tray. No, do not please let me drop any trays. I have come through the season pretty well so far. I'm not putting Meep drops a tray of dirt straight onto her lap on my bingo card. I do not have that. Somebody else can fill that field out, not me. But yeah, it is getting kind of warm in here, which again is fine. It's not hot. It's just warm. And I usually try to keep an eye on myself, of course. Making sure I drink enough. There. Make sure I don't dehydrate. There. Move. And nothing. Good. All right. So now the next set of trays is fairly simple. I think I'm going to do the cantaloupe first. Then I'm going to go ahead and do the sunnies, and then we're going to do the beets last. Beets have to be covered just like cilantro because, again, oh my gosh, nobody wants to bite on the beet seed. Oh man, no. I'm trying my best to help you not do that. Now the thing is, beets is one thing. We have Swiss chard that I haven't planted as an actual thing yet. Sometimes I buy seeds just to see what they're like, just like little tryout packages, like maybe a pound or so. Cauliflower. I think cauliflower would be kind of cool. So again, when we stop the farmers market, usually the cantaloupe stops. Now, when we stop the cantaloupe, something else might take its place, and I don't know what that is yet. But cauliflower kind of sounds really fun because there's hundreds of microgreen seeds out there that you can grow. There's hundreds of varieties, whatever you want. Cauliflower has really intrigued me because when we grew it in test batches last year, the taste is just amazing. Honestly, cauliflower is so good. It is so good. And so I bought like a pound, I think, of seed. And I never really did anything with it because we were at that point fighting the Nox mix. And so we decided that cauliflower wasn't really good for the Nox. So we never really used it for anything, but I still want to go ahead and try it just as a little green for, just something new for people to try. Because one thing I found out is that eventually you burn out. You burn out on broccoli, you burn out on Nox, you burn out on a lot of things. And I want you guys to be able to find something that you like every single season and something new, something refreshing, something like, oh, I haven't had that before, let me try that. Amaranth for a little while was a consideration. Okay, here's the deal. I love to grow amaranth, but amaranth doesn't love to grow. That's my only issue at this point. If it were to grow the way it used to, that would be great. Maybe in the new grow room, but honestly, amaranth is one of those that take a little bit more of a seasoned hand. We've tried it. It is very finicky. It's a little bit like cilantro, but amaranth actually is a grain, not a seed. So there's a difference there too. I want to grow Thai basil again. I want to grow dark opal basil. Oh, it is fantastic. Oh, no, I got dirt in my eyes. Schnoopsies. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I blinked it out. But yeah, so there's still a ton of microgreen seeds that I want to try at some point. Bok choy really surprised me. I think bok choy is one of my absolute favorites to grow ever. So that's definitely going to be a standard in the lineup. But what I believe we should do is try. So if we take something out of an equation, like cantaloupe stops at the farmers market when that ends, I think we should have something else available that people might want to try that they haven't had yet. And I think right now cauliflower might just be the answer. I don't know what other microgreens would be. We tried a lot of them. Some of them just don't work for us. But I want to find microgreens that are different. I want to find microgreens where people go, huh? Like cantaloupe, like that kind of stuff. I think cauliflower would really be a good idea because it's mild, it's buttery, it is very, very, very tasty on a sandwich. Forgive me, I do love microgreens in my salsa and avocado bowls, but I am a sandwich person. I am very much in love with bread and mayonnaise and turkey and cheese and ham and all that good stuff. So my first go-to for microgreens usually is more of a sandwich style kind of thing. Does this work on a sandwich like rainbow radish? Oh my goodness. Oh boy, does it ever. It's wonderful. Um, but yeah, cauliflower, absolutely. I know that there's a lot of people who love spice. We have 4 different spices right now. So we have daikon and rainbow radish. Then we have osaka mustard, wasabi mustard, and well, Mizuna mustard isn't really spicy. But so there's 4 that are peppery to spicy. I don't want to. I don't want to take anything that is spicy and replace it with something different because the flavor is going to change. I think we're going to keep our spicy stuff the way it is right now. I don't know if there's any other spicy mustards that I haven't tried yet. If there's still some other things out there, I'd love to grow like a sample of it just to see how it works. Ow. Whew. Ow. Um, but yeah, it's one of those. When it comes to microgreens, I'm a puppy. Like, what's this? What's this? Can I try that? Can I do this? Might I be able to grow that? And again, novelty. Novelty is huge for me. Novelty is one of those where I'm like, oh wait, I haven't tried that. Oh wait, I haven't tried that to grow that in like 2 years or something like that. I want to keep stuff fresh. I want to keep stuff exciting. I want to have that experience of like, oh boy, I wonder what that's gonna taste like. Um, so we tried stuff like corn. We tried Japanese hull-less corn actually. Um, didn't really go so well. So corn is really wild. So variety, the only variety that we have tried was Japanese hull-less corn. Um, for the first 3 no, you have to grow this in the dark. You really have to keep it blocked out of light at all times. You have to keep a dome on it. It's a little bit finicky. Okay, now the first 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, 8 days, it's not going to taste like anything except bitter. And then at around the 7th to 8th day mark, you are going to get something um, that looks like grass and tastes like saccharine. It is that sweet. I kid you not. It is absolutely insane. The sweetness of the popcorn that we got is absolutely wild. Nobody would have believed it. Um, but the sad thing is that if you don't get the timing right, it's a little bit like cantaloupe. Cantaloupe is a little easier that way because at least it doesn't require the dark the entire time. But I will tell you this. um, it's a little bit like avocado. It's a little bit like cantaloupe. Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Now, too late. Yeah. So you want to get it. You want to get it right in the sweet spot, quite literally. The thing is that Japanese Hallis corn is very, very, very sweet. But if you harvest it just one day too late, it's going to taste like grass. There's not going to be a whole bunch of sweetness left in it. There's not going to be a whole bunch of juice left into it. Um, so with that being said, at that time we were already ramping up with other varieties and trying to find other things that we could grow. And so the yield wasn't good for us. So we did decide to leave the corn alone. We absolutely had to go for the cantaloupe again this year because that was such a summer sensation. It was wild. I wish I could have a face cam for people when they first try it, because their face is just. I mean, their eyebrows lift up to their hairlines. They go, what? And it is so beautiful when that happens. I really love that. And that is something I love about the farmers markets. You find somebody who's never had microgreens or somebody who's not tried certain microgreen varieties, and people people are so wonderful because they're like, oh yeah, well, does it taste like cantaloupe? Does it taste like radish? I'm like, well, go ahead and try some. So you try it, and they go, oh my gosh, and then if they have somebody with them, they go, oh, you gotta try this, you gotta try this, and then they get all excited, and that is what I live for. Those moments are literally what I live for, when people discover something completely new and their mind is just kind of like blown a little bit. It is just gorgeous. I love that. um but yeah, again, you need to have that little bit of wow factor every once in a while for your greens in order to provide people with like fresh new experiences. That's something that I think about all the time. It's like, what else can we grow? What else do we do? What else haven't we tried yet? I'd like to go. And again, at some point, again, I want to try arugula. I want to try Thai basil. I want to do dark opal basil again. Everything that takes a little longer, like basil, basil takes a month. We did not have the space this year to actually accommodate basil anymore because we just had too many people saying, hey, I want this, 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 and none of it was basil related. So, in order for us to grow more 10-day crops, we had to take the month-long crops and just take them out. And again, we are working on our second grow room. Everything there is coming to a head. We have almost all the mylar on the walls. We have a door for the grow room. And we are going to go and do a whole bunch more stuff for that grow room here in the next coming up weeks. Hoping that we are going to have it finished by the end of the season. Because again, there's still a lot of stuff that we need to do in order to get it done. It's just the two of us, so it's one of those where, we work 10 to 12 hours pretty much almost every day. On Tuesdays and Sundays, that's when we normally get a break and go, hey, we have like 2 or 3 hours, let's go and work on the grow room. That's how we divide our time currently. And it just depends on the day and everything. But once that grow room is done, I'm going to be very, very happy. I'm really looking forward to growing more things, new things, old things, more of something that you guys already enjoy. It is going to be lovely. I know that. Oops. Sticks! Sticks, no stones. Don't break my bones. Hey, get back here. What are you doing? Ugh, out. Okay, and also, let me go and hush a while. Because I have to do things here. And when I get talking too much, I don't do. So less talky, more doey. Yes? Thank you. Oh, wait, hold on. Do we have a comment? Do we have somebody here? Hold on. Sorry. Hey, Scales, what's up? I am so sorry. I didn't even realize you were here. But hi, how's it going? Sorry, I don't have my phone on the on my table right now. Ah, Scales, what is new with you? How did today go? Hope you guys are happy. How's Panda? Hope she's doing good. Whew. Okay, there it is. Did you work today? Okay, now hold on a second here. I gotta focus for just a heartbeat. There we go. I'll be back in just a minute, Skills. Hold on. I'm gonna finish these 2 trays here. There's this. Oops. Sticks and stones, I tell you. It's terrible. They're everywhere. So, but yeah, that notwithstanding, again, I am always up for new varieties, new things to try. There, I got one more tray. Move that over here. Up, hold on. I'm coming. Wait. Big basil plants. Oh, very cool. No, I don't work. Well, in the garden I do. Okay, well that still gives you some good time working though. So you're still active and productive. That's a good thing. Okay, so big basil plants, and you said you had. Hold on. Do not tell me because I grew it myself. Genovese, basil Genovese. That's the one that you grew, right? Did I ever show you the Hollis popcorn? I don't think I did because it's really beautiful. It's like a jewel. They look like little gemstones. They're almost like translucent. It's kind of cool. Oh, you should see my shiso. Now, the funny thing is, shiso, I didn't even know what shiso was. And then I started working with a restaurant, and they asked for shiso. And I didn't realize that it takes about a month and a half to grow. But they always end up like this big. Now, I put 3 of those shiso plants into a planter because I was about to throw them out, and I was like, I'm just gonna put them out into a planter for decoration. They're bushes. They're bushes. It is unbelievable. So it turns out that shiso, when you actually don't try to grow it in a tiny little planter, when the roots have enough space to expand, they grow. They bush out. It is wild. It is absolutely beautiful. I'm so happy about that. And of course, now I'm all out of shiso plants or seeds. I'm not going to buy any more either. That sadly is probably one of those that I'm never going to be able to grow simply because it takes too long to grow into a grow room. And then there's specialty plants. I mean, yes, people are going to want them at some point, but it takes a long time. Hey, you. So yeah, it takes a long time for all of that to do. Okay, now let me go and see because I got this one all finished out. So this is going to be beets, sunnies, cantaloupe. And then we have one more row to grow. One more grow row. There we go. Gonna put that out. There, here. Boop. All right, perfect. There we go. I'm gonna take my chair all the way. Ring, ring. Okay. Okay, we've been calling around for quotes and stuff for us moving in a year. Where are you gonna move to? And why? And how? And are you gonna take your feeder fish with you? I need to know these things. Hold on. There we go. Okay, that should work. Wonderful. So let me go get rid of my gloves. And cantaloupe is looking pretty good. I'm kind of really hoping that these are going to be dry enough. I think so. Yeah, they should be fine. They'll be okay. They'll be okay. Don't let me worry about stuff that I can't control, right? So where are you gonna move to? Still in the same state or Florida? Oh my goodness, Florida! Wow, that is amazing. Okay, so where in Florida? I've been there like 3 times, years and years ago, but that is kind of cool. That is awesome. Okay, give me just a second here. I'm gonna have to go and get on my phone for a heartbeat. There we go. Perfect. That worked. Okay. There. Okay. So how long did you have that plant? That's kind of cool. That's exciting. Oh, here, you know what? I think I'm gonna just show you the Hollis popcorn too, if I still have it. I think so. Because I wanted to show you that last time. Oops. Okay, let's see here. Where is... There it is. Japanese Hollis popcorn. And again, they are almost like saccharine if you harvest them right. But for us, they just didn't have the yield that we would have liked. Let me show you my harvest cam real quick. What? Why is my harvest cam out? Why is this a thing now? Don't know exactly, but near Orlando. Oh, right near Disney World. I am so jealous right now. Okay, so our Elgato cam apparently has an issue. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Where is... Elgato Control Center. Studio. There's probably an update that I have missed out on. No, there's another one. Okay, this is update. No, we're not going to do that right now. Well, this is different. So apparently my webcam isn't doing a thing. I don't know why, but anyway, I'm going to find another way here. Hold on. Let me go and see if we can actually get you at least into the grow room, because really these are kind of pretty. So let's see. Now I don't know if you can actually see it from here, but these seeds are actually translucent. They're not like yellow corn. They're very, very durchsichtig, transparent, translucent. They're very, very pretty, and you can plant those. And again, you know, about 6 to 7 days in the dark. Whew, great. And you're gonna have yourself some saccharinely sweet corn microgreens. And I mean, honestly, I'm kind of thinking about maybe going just one test patch, just because I can. Because I still have all these seeds, I don't know what to do. Not like I'd go. I've lived in Florida as a kid and only went to the beach when people came to visit, even though the beach was a 50 minutes drive. You know what? You don't have to be at the beach to be happy about living in Florida. There's other things, right? Plenty of lizards, plenty of scaled creatures that should make your heart happy, right? Ah, let me go and put these away. Oops. There we are. Yes. Okay, and also we are ready for the next phase of our planting. So that means we're going to take the cantaloupe, the beeps, and the sunnies. I'll put you back into the the grow room. Boop. Okay, so cantaloupe first. Then we're going to do the beeps. And then the sunnies. Okay, now. Cantaloupe, right here. You're telling me about Disney World? I'd never go. Why don't you want to go to Disney World? That is so sad. I've been there once. It was wonderful. But I get it. There's a lot of. Okay, good. I got the right seat. That's important. Okay, let me go ahead and get this done. Okay, 2 more. Yeah, that's pretty damn good. Right there, that's wonderful. Oops. Okay, there's that. Alrighty, there's 3. Almost. It's like the beach, I'd never go. You just have no interest? That's fine. That's fine. There's plenty of other ways to spend your time. What would you do in Florida all day then? Tell me that. Inquiring bunnies want to know, right? I mean, Panda would probably love it, right? She'd be so happy. There's probably more than enough work for her too. I know she works with kids, so maybe there's going to be a way for her to do that over there. That would be fun. That would be cool. I'd like that for her. I'd love that for both of you. Say hi to Panda for me, please. And do you know that I still have your bunny attachment, your bunny keyring? It broke in half about like, I don't know, like a year ago maybe, but I still have the front half. And I still have it. It's still in my purse. I have all the stuff. Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, let me go ahead and finish up with my cantaloupe pay here. And then we're going to go ahead and do the sunnies and then the beeps. Is that what I said? That's not what I said. I said the beeps and then the sunnies. Okay, fine. Let me go and wipe this out real quick. And then we're going to, there. Then we're going to zero toilet. Sanitize it, that's very important. Are you going to take your 3D printer with you? I would expect that to be a yes. I mean, come on. You can't just leave your biggest toy behind. Don't do that. Okay, so this is zero tall. We're just going to put the fan on. Make sure everything is... Okay, hold on just a second. There we go. I don't have to worry about a winter in the garden. That's very, very true. That is very true. I love that skill. See? I told her to get on and watch, but she's busy. That's okay. That's okay. Let her be busy. I'm gonna sit here and love her no matter what. Beeps. Yes. There. And whoop. Ew. That was wet. So, coming up with the beats. Beats normally take one extra step. So first, okay, well, first of all, we take all the cantaloupe seeds out that don't belong in the beets thing. There we are. Oh, come now, child. There's too many of you. There. There we are. Get all those figured out. Put some here. Put some over there. Lovely. Ugh! Ew! Okay, and again, you want to do this with attention. You want your seats in shouting distance of each other, but you don't want them on top of each other. That is not cool. This is an orderly German household with orderly beats in proprietary circumstances and distances here. There you go. Lovely. Okay. Ugh. And now we have all of these. We're going to have to move around a little bit. Lovely. And the good thing is beet seeds are big enough for us to just kind of like move around a little bit. No trouble there. There we are. There's this. Well, that just worked out perfectly. 4 trays of beets. Not a single tree left. Not a single tree left. Not a single seed left in my net. That is exactly the way I love it to work out. There we are. Those all situated. Ta-da! All right, perfect. Now, take the rest of those. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Let me go and dry my hands real quick. Because now comes the cantaloupe. Or the sunnies. Not the cantaloupe. There's that. Okay, so, don't drop the beat. No, never, never drop the beat. I'll be very mad. I wouldn't have any music left. I'd have to get a drum set in here and pick up for it. I can't do that to the neighbors. Then again, I mean, hmm. Anyway, let me go ahead and make really sure. So these are our sunnies, these are our sunflower seeds. In a nap, we're going to turn them over. And we're going to goat them down. Put the top up a little bit, and then we go in one straight line. Just go ahead and drop them a little bit at a time. There's that. And there's that. Beautimus. Oopsie. That may have been a bit much, but that's fine. Oh, here, you know what? We can pull some more in here. Okay, so now we're going to move all of our beautiful sunnies around just a little bit so they have space for everything. A little room to breathe. That's important. So I hear breathing apparently is a really great hobby for most of us these days. We love breathing. And if we love it, so do our seeds. Oopsie. Okay, didn't break anything. That's good. I haven't broken anything. It's a good day, people. So after this, we have one more to go. One more round of trays, and that is going to be kohlrabi. What did I say? Kohlrabi, Osaka, wasabi, and Mizuna. So 12 more. And once those are done, we are going to wrap her up and call her a day. So we got another, I don't know, 45 minutes or so, easily. Okay. There's this. Those. Get those apart a little bit. And then these. Perfect. This might be a little thick, but that's okay. We can work it out. Remember, twist and shout. I twist, you shout, and then there's going to be chaos everywhere. That's the way it usually goes. There's this. All right, cool. All right, now, restream YouTube test. Yes, that works. Is it sunny side up? Yes, usually it is sunny side up. Nice one. So sunnies are actually really funny because the funny thing is once they come up, you have to harvest them once the true leaf emerges, and kind of on the dot, kind of perfectly right then, because otherwise they turn bitter. So if the sunny side is up, that's probably a good thing at that point. Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, I shall return here shortly. I'm going to take a quick little break, and oh wait, hold on. I gotta cover the beeps. I gotta cover the beeps. I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't do that. Hold on. I forgot. Misha, thank you. Yay. Thank you. Okay, so now I'm gonna go and get my scoop back out. I have a very special dirt scoop right here. Scoopity scoop. Scooby Doo. And normally what we do is we take one scoop per tray, cover them with dirt, and you know why by now, don't you? I say this every stream. Tell me you listened. Oh wait, that's cantaloupe. Where's the cantaloupe? There we go. A little more here, a little more there, A little more right there. Perfect. That should do. Boop. All right. Now, gonna put this away. Oop. And there we go. I can really turn this off. Wonderful. Much better now. Okay, so the beads are going under. Oh. It's never fun when dirt hits your eyes. But that's okay. You just blink it off. Keep moving. Keep meeping. Meep meep. Thank you. Ugh. Okay, I gotta get all these out of here. Move this around a little bit. Ugh. There. Alrighty, there's tray number 2. This is gonna be tray number 3. Sorry about the schniffles there. Schnuffles. Schnuffleupagus. Okay, just a moment, guys. Okay, get this all situated. Ta-da. There we go. There's this. Okay. And there we go. We have 4 more trays ready to go. And while Mr. Meep is going to stack them, rack them, and pack them, and then prepare the next set of trays. I promise you we're not growing trees. Yet. Yet. So let me go and do a couple of things. Meanwhile, I will leave you with Mr. Meep in the grow room. I will return shortly. Give me about 5 minutes and I'll be back. Thank you. Meep meep. Okay, there we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry for the delay in my return. I had to have some emotional support peanut butter M&Ms. Yeah, can we leave it at that? Wonderful, thank you. Um, so what's going to happen next? Mr. Meep is going to go ahead and fill all of these trays with soil again, and then we are going to add our 444 fertilizer for that. And then it's my turn again because we have kohlrabi plant, Osaka mustard, wasabi mustard, Mizuna mustard. Now, while we're at the mustards, let me go ahead and give you a quick overview. Ta-da! Now you can actually see me. Wonderful. Um, so kohlrabi in and of its own is definitely not a mustard. I just group all of them together because those are the last 12 trays that we have to do. So we're gonna do 4 kohlrabi, 4 Osaka, 2 wasabi, and 2 Mizuna, which is 4, 8, 10, 12. Yes, okay, my math is correct. Thank you. Um, so now Osaka mustard. I call Osaka mustard the spice of patience because it takes a little while. Honestly, I had people come up to my stand and they tried the Osaka and they're like, and chewing. And then they go, well, there's no oh my goodness, yes, there it is. So it takes about 4 to 5 seconds of generous chewing on Osaka mustard before the spice actually comes out. And when it comes out, it's gonna hit you. So wasabi is a little different. Okay, wasabi is one of those that kind of it takes a couple of bites and you notice very much that it's there. Now these greens are tiny, they're like an inch and a half tall, right? I had so many people come up and say, yeah, well, it's microgreens, it's like tiny little plants. What harm could they do? Um, and then they realized that yeah, there is a lot of spice behind those little tiny things, which is also a lot of fun. Now the other thing is Mizuna mustard. Mizuna mustard is actually the surprising one because that is a very mild mustard. I was looking around for something that would have the flavor. So it would have the flavor of a mustard. It would be very aromatic, but the spice would be slightly pulled back. Um, Mizuna mustard, there's not really anything pulled back. There's barely any spice in it, but it has this beautiful big bold aroma, which is why I like to use it in my spicy salad mix as well. So now, let me explain real quick because let me see here. Oh, there we go. Oh no, my stream cam isn't working. Dang it. What I actually have here are my 4 tags. Now Osaka again is going to be the one that takes a little bit longer. Wasabi is going to be in your face right away, and Mizuna is not going to be a whole bunch of spice. Now the thing is that Osaka and wasabi both go into our wasaka mix. Wasaka for wasabi and Osaka, and of course daikon radish as a mediator, so to speak, in that mix. We're also going to have Mizuna mustard, excuse me, normally in our spicy salad mix as a little bit of a flavor enhancer. Osaka mustard has a beautiful aroma in and of itself. We have Rambo radish in there, of course. We have Mizuna mustard as, again, the mediator. I like to have something in the middle of spicy stuff because it just gives you a little bit of a bridge between the super spicy and the next thing that's happening in your mouth. It's just one of those things. Mizuna is super, super pretty. It's very easy to grow. The only thing that you don't want to do is overseed it. That is my big issue. I promise you, yes, there are such things as me having issues. Okay, Mizuna mustard is one of those that you don't want to seed too close to each other because again, if you have seeds very close to each other, and the canopy grows and there's too much moisture trapped in the bottom, it can lead to all sorts of like mold and other stuff that we don't want. So we're gonna have to be very careful about that. Of course, we spray everything as a preventative with our Zerotol, which usually eliminates that kind of an issue or prevents it from happening in the first place, which is fantastic. Now let me see here real quick. Oh my goodness, hi! Panda! Panda, it's good to have you. How you doing? It's been a moment. Well, it's definitely good to see you. I hope you've been well. What's new with you? I heard all sorts of things about, you guys maybe moved to Florida. Goodness gracious. That's amazing. How is everything? Tell me what's been happening in your life. It's good to have you. So now I do want to make sure real quickly that I don't forget anything. So we have our, oh yeah, I can probably put the tags on there. Hold on just a second. I'll go and show you in just a heartbeat what I'm doing here. So Mr. Meep is still planting, or not planting, but getting all the trays ready. Let me go and put the stuff together here. So we're going to start with our kohlrabi, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we're going to use our Osaka, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we're going to have our wasabi, 1, 2. And then we're going to have our Mizuna, 1, 2. Perfect. There we go. That is all ready to go now. There. Oh, goodness. So. Oh, hold on. I have seeds everywhere. Why are there seeds everywhere? One day I'm gonna wake up and there's something gonna be sprouting out of my ear or something. I swear. I have so many seeds everywhere. It's wild. Um, you're doing good. Okay, so the last thing I remember us talking, like, I don't know, a long time ago, 2 years, 2.5 maybe, where you hurt your hand and all of that. That is the last thing I remember. But I know that you're doing good. That is fantastic to hear. What's the best thing that happened to you today? Got a new job, lost it. Oh, I'm sorry. Thinking about moving to be closer to my sister and in-law and her family. That is beautiful. You know what? Honestly, Panda, I think that's beautiful. I think that's a good thing to do. You only have one family, and all the better if you enjoy being around them. It's probably not a bad thing to do that at all. Yeah. So how is the new job treating you? Are you still in the same spectrum? Still working with kids and stuff? I'm thinking that probably would be the case. And also, let me not be lazy. Let me go in attempt to do stuff as I go. Like maybe throw this away. And then I'm gonna have to throw these away as well. We had a few too many sunny seeds, not a lot. Just like half a handful. There. Okay, so I'm gonna have to take those nets and wash them out later on today or tomorrow. I mean, I'm gonna wash them out today, but sanitation is important. Let me see. Still with kids. Okay, that's good. She's more like, is this amazing? Oh, that's beautiful. You know, I think one of the most important things in life is to have people around you that, no matter if they're family or not, that just get you. You know, it's always important for people to know that they have a place where they feel like they belong. And I think that is a really, that's a huge impact right there, right? So I think that is absolutely beautiful that you have that. Are you going to look into the same kind of job over in Florida then? Because so let me see. Was it Kansas? Where are you guys at? I keep wanting to say Kansas. I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. But Kansas, Florida. I don't know my geography, how far that is away from each other. But yeah, that's going to be like a pretty good move right there. Meep. Are we good? Oh, okay, we're good. Hold on. I'm gonna go and move around here. Hold on for a second. Let me go and move. Let me take my phone. Yes. Okay, hold on. Ah! I'm coming. Just a minute. Where is Restream? There it is. There's this. Okay. And can I have chat? I can have chat! Perfect! Okay, cool. So, I'm gonna go and move over there. Oh, wait. Hold on. Not without my gloves. Just a second. Where is glove? There is 1. There is 2. There is glove. 1,800 miles! Oh my goodness. Panda, that's a lot of miles. That is a really lot of miles. Holy moly. Okay. Let me go and put my phone right there so I can actually watch you guys type when you do. Yeah, I have a friend who just lost her father recently, and you know, her kids live a little further away, and it's one of those things that I notice a lot. You want to have the people that you love most around you as long as you can, as often as you can, right? And since that isn't always happening, moving for family is one of the purest choices there is, honestly. Moving for family is beautiful. Being able to be around the people that you love, you know, Blood or not, family is family. That's just kind of like my take on it. Okay, now hold on. There's a big stick. Ugh, there. Okay, perfect. He was on vacation in South Carolina. No. Oh no. So you probably had to go and get him moved. Oh man, that sucks. Well, that's kind of strange because so my friend's dad, he's gonna be buried in Iowa, and so he's gonna have to be moved and everything as well. And so my friend's gonna leave on Tuesday, tomorrow. No, Wednesday. She's gonna move on Wednesday. She's not moving, but she's going to Iowa for a for his funeral. Oh, you. Yeah, and I can't even imagine the logistics that you're gonna have to go through with all of that. You know, the paperwork and. Now, do you have? Now you of course have other family who also is going to help out with that, so that's good. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's this. Lovely. So now, for everybody in attendance and those who are not, if you ever decide that you would like to know more about me or the microgreens that we grow in Valhalla County, go ahead and find us at meepsmicrogreens.com. You can find us on Facebook at Meeps Microgreens. Then we live stream 4 times a week to the best of our ability. Sometimes I will tell you, my stream schedule is not definitive. My stream schedule very much evolves around the fact that maybe it's too hot, maybe it's too smoky, maybe I'm having too much of a day where I can't talk to people. So if I do not stream, even though I'm saying I am, sorry, but these things might happen every once in a while. Um, he passed in May of this year, so almost 4 months ago. Ooh, man. Yeah, that's still, that's still not a long time. I'm sorry. That sucks. And again, all the better if you have people around you that can help with that kind of thing. Because so the thing is, funerals and all of that are one thing, but a person dying, there's so many loose ends that you have to take care of. If your family, that is a lot of stress all of a sudden, and you're grieving. That is not ever an easy thing to go through. Ouch. Sorry, I had to evict a couple of sticks over here. So that still probably is a bit of a sad thing for you. I'm sorry, Panda. Okay, now the thing is, what is time? 3:30. I outdid my prediction. I said it was going to be done at around 4. I'm going to be wrong. I can tell you already. Now we get to go through the whole probe. Oh boy, probate is so much fun, isn't it? Well, I mean, there's another thing too. You have to wait until the bureaucracy takes its toll and takes whatever it needs to, and uh, and of course, when someone dies that you were close to, you just want to get done with it. You just want to have it out of the way and done with, so you can grieve in peace and get over it, and kind of like take it a day at a time. Some people say that they're pretty grateful for all of that, in fact, because it gives them something to do, even though it has to do with their death and everything. They still have something to do that they can focus on, rather than just being sad about it, being sad and being productive about that person as well. So I fully understand that too. But yeah, it's never a fun time when that happens. And I don't know what the probate laws are in your state. Heck, I don't even know what they're in mine. Where's this? Okay, I'm gonna go and get all this dirt out of here. Yeah, my stepmom is not being very nice about things right now. You know, that's another side of family right there. That is the not so fun part. And I'm just gonna sit here and hope that you get it all worked out. And just know at some point you get to sit there and breathe. And at some point you get to know that it's going to be alright. And you're gonna have been through it. And you don't ever have to do it again, hopefully. So may I ask, is your mom still around then? Or is it just your stepmom now? I got fur in my face, hold on. There. Oi. You know, there's a lot of layers of emotions, of course, too. You know, relationships aside, you know, there's a lot of reactive stuff happening. That's never a good time when that kind of stuff gets exacerbated. Also 7 years ago. Okay, all right. So stepmom is all you have then. I'm sorry. And like I said, everybody deals with it differently, you know. I'm just hoping it works out for everybody eventually, because dragging stuff like that out is no fun. You don't want to do that. Okay, now let me see. I keep soiling myself. It's getting kind of warm in here as well. Okay, now hold on here. There we go. I'm gonna take this off. There we are. Okay, now this is finally the last row of trays that we need to do for today. So about 20 minutes until I'm done here with these trays. Mr. Meep is gonna come back in then and get the rest of the trays tamped down. Okay, so once you're in Florida, what is the first thing you want to do? Like, aside from everything else. And I already said Skills. Okay, Skills doesn't want to do Disney World. I get it. Skills doesn't want to do the beach. What do you want to do, Panda? What do you want to do in Florida? What's the best thing that you can think of doing in Florida that is, like, exciting for you, that you'd love to see, you'd love to do? I'm pretty sure you've been at your stepsisters before, or at your, you know. Oh, goodness, ow. At your sisters. What would be the one thing that you would look forward to? Or maybe 2 or 3 things. The more things you look forward to be happy about, the better, right? Go spend the day at the beach and just chill with the whole family. That sounds beautiful. That sounds beautiful. You hear that, Scales? Panda wants to go to the beach. Yeah, and you'll make that happen. I know it. You'll make it happen, Panda. I can see it happening. Oops. Oh, goodness! Sorry, I keep soiling myself. It's terrible. I'm definitely not wearing an apron today. Okay, so... let me move my that phone a little bit here as well. Boop. Perfect. He knows, he says, give it a month and I'll be over that. Well, do you think he's right? Well, I mean, I know about novelty wearing off and all of that, but honestly, it's the beach. I mean, unless there's too many people on a regular basis, yeah. You know, the thing is, I always wanted to move to Florida and all of that, and then over the years, I figured out that I really like the mountain air much better because I discovered even now in summer, for the second time in a row, I discovered that I can't take the heat the way I used to, like 5 or 10 years ago. It's kind of wild because first you go, oh yeah, I really don't like cold weather and all of that, but I love the winters here. I adore the winters. They're so much fun. I'm not big on being hot. Yeah, no, me neither. Me neither. So Florida is going to be a little bit of a tough choice then, I suppose. But a necessary one. That is not a bad thing ever. I'm pretty sure you're going to find something with AC. Little window shaker even. I mean, Orlando is pretty big. So are you going to be right in the middle of the city then, or are you going to be more on the outskirts? Where do you want to? Well, where do you feel like living? I mean, as close to you to them as possible, of course. Okay, now hold on a second here. There we go. And I think the heat is one thing, but the humidity is a whole different one because I really don't think that you. And I've been to Florida like 2 or 3 times. And I remember that the heat is kind of one thing, but the humidity is a whole different animal too. So that might be one thing that exacerbates the heat. And you don't ever really get dry. Oops, sorry. You don't ever really get dry, you know. Ugh. An hour south. Okay, but that's not bad. You know, driving an hour to see family, that's not terrible. Or if they're that close, I don't know. But that sounds good. At least you're not right in the thick of it. You probably still have a lot of traffic out there, though. Yeah, Skills was like, oh yeah, we're moving to Orlando maybe. And I was like, oh, Disney World. He was like, nope. I was like, oh, beach. Nope. But down around the Space Coast. Oh, okay. Nice. Very cool. Ugh. Ew. Yeah, I went to Key West, where a friend of ours lived. That was fun. We went to. I actually just saw the shirt. I actually put the shirt out of the dryer. We went to a place called Hog's Breath Saloon. That was kind of fun. We went fishing at Key West. Or was it Key Largo? Key West, I think. And I caught like green groupers and mackerel and barracuda. Oh, people, we went barracuda fishing. It was the coolest thing ever. I'd never seen a barracuda in real life. I wasn't even entirely sure what they looked like. And then I hooked into one. And I was out there with Mr. Meep and a friend and a guide fisher, or a fishing guide. And I was going, oh my gosh, what is this? What is this? And I'm kind of like reeling it up. And finally, I get the fish out of the water, and I catch my first glimpse at the mouth of that thing and the teeth. I mean, I couldn't even count that high. Okay, it had so many teeth. I was so surprised. And that is one of my favorite memories of Florida, actually. You know, trolling for barracuda, green groupers, goodness knows what else. Oh, it was so much fun. It was adorable. I loved that. So yeah, Florida does have a few, oh goodness, ew, a few beautiful memories for me. There we go. And see, the thing is, I traveled a whole bunch throughout the 20 years that I've been here, and I'm super blessed and lucky for that. But honestly, these days, not just because of the job, because my job requires me to be here twice a day, at 8 to feed the dogs and water the plants, and then at 6:30 to feed the dogs and water the plants. Um, so the thing is, I don't really take vacations because I don't really want them. I don't really need them. I get a vacation whenever I want. Um, she got a call. Okay, no problem, no problem at all. My goal is to be within 30 minutes from my family. That's perfect. That's beautiful. I mean, 30 minutes, that is close enough to everything, even in an emergency or whatever. That's good. That is a really, really good idea, I think. No problem. And thank you, Skills, for letting me know. I'm really glad to be talking to you two. This is fun. This is awesome. Okay, just a minute here. Let me go and get this done real quick. I'm gonna have to go and kick myself a little bit here. Kick myself into high gear. There. Because sometimes when I talk, I don't do. And doing is important, even when talking. So let me go and get this one done. No, I think that was very, very cool. Thank you for asking her to come here. Talk to me for a minute. I love to have her back. That is fantastic. Okay, just a minute. Oh. And it is heating up in here too. It feels like it's about 78 degrees in here at least. Actually, I do have a measurement for that. Hold on. Let me see. What do we got? 77.3. 77.3, 44 degrees, or 44% humidity, and CO2 is currently at 617. I need to breathe more. So 600 is normally, 6 to 800 is normally the optimal thing for plants, because plants breathe CO2. Now the thing is, we breathe out CO2. Ooh. Hold on, let me go and get my phone over here. There we go. Oh, don't even bump myself either. So it's warm, not hot. We had it up to 83 degrees in this room the other day. And that was not fun. There we go. Get that out of the way. Come on now. There. Yeah, but once you are moved into Orlando, send me a palm tree. No, honestly, please don't send me a palm tree. It would wither and die in my care. And I'm gonna sit here and blame winter too. Okay, so Scales, do you go fishing at all? Do you like fishing? Okay, hold on. Wait, what? Dubai was bad with heat and humidity. Instant wet as soon as you walk outside. You have to wear long sleeve shirts because any exposed skin burned in 5 minutes. Oh, I believe it. Absolutely, Scales. That is that would be pretty bad. Yes. And yeah, like I said, I don't even like the heat that much anymore. So heat is one thing, humidity is another, of course. But I think anything above 80 degrees for me is just, eh, things change. I don't need to be super hot anymore. Like I said, when I was younger, I was like, oh yeah, Florida, I want to be where the heat is, send me to California and stuff. Yeah, no. I like my 4 seasons. I spent one Christmas in California, and I will tell you this. It is the saddest thing in the world for me to see a Santa sweat. Okay? Santa Claus standing in front of a mall in 80-degree weather and sweating and trying to do his ho 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 thing. That is something that it's a bit jarring, For me, Santa Claus has to have snow and reindeer and not sweat pouring off of him. It's so sad. Palm tree. It would last in Oregon if it's from Florida. Um, you get a palm tree suited for Oregon online. Well, yeah, I mean, I could get a Japanese maple suited for this thing, but I want a palm tree. No, so the one thing that I ever wanted was a Sylvester palm. That was the one thing that I liked because those are the things I think that are most common in Florida, Sylvester palms. I think most of them are that. I could be wrong. Goodness knows. I said wrong stuff before. I might say wrong stuff again. But yeah, Sylvester palms are kind of fun. And who needs a palm tree anyway? I just want to swing, kind of, sort of. So it is strep, but it's bad. No Oh, okay, Sky, I'm really sorry to hear that. But at least you went to the doctor and you know what's happening, so that's awesome. That's very, very good. I'm very glad that you're taken care of at least. Now go to bed. So the week off work, that's good. See, now you get to watch me work instead. How about that? Looks like Meep is massaging the soil. Yes, yes, very much. I am a soul massager and a soil massager at the same point, at the same time. See? Yeah. See, and the soil is very grateful because I know it's grateful because my microgreens are coming out. Okay, that's very important. So antibiotics, that's a shame. That's too bad. But I do hope you feel better soon. What zone am I? Oh, hardy zone, hardiness zone. I think it's 3 or 4. I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna have to take that. I'm gonna have to check that out. But I think it's hardy zone 3 or 4. One of those. Northeast Oregon. And the mountains again. You know, you have altitude doesn't really super matter, except unless maybe it's a palm tree, then it might. But yeah, I'm kind of like in an alpine area. Okay, 2 more trays, guys. We got this. Go, Meep, go! Rawr! Okay, let me go and get this crushed. There we go. Get that out of the way. Oregon, I heard it's a lovely state. It is quite beautiful. It really, really is quite beautiful. I've been in the Pacific Northwest ever since I came to the States. And I lost my heart here the second I saw Multnomah Falls. The second that, can you still see me? It doesn't matter. The less you see of me, the better. I have a face for radio and a voice for TV, okay? Um, but what I really, really love about Oregon is the fact that there's so many natural things to see. I mean, of course, every state has their own natural habitats for people to look at and be amazed at. But Oregon, the first thing I ever saw really was like Multnomah Falls. And I was like, oh my gosh, okay, I'm going to live here, and that's it. And of course, I moved around a lot. You know, we went through Oregon and Washington, back to Oregon, back to Washington. So we moved about 10 times in 20 years. And the thing is that for me, it's always been about I want to see something different as long as I can. And so that happened a lot. And then when Mr. Meep retired and we moved into the RV, I saw even more. I mean, I saw places that I dreamed of ever since childhood. Like I said, the Golden Gate Bridge, Yellowstone, Yosemite, the Grand Canyon, Las Vegas. I mean, you know, it's Sedona. Sedona was amazing. The Valley of Fire, like right near Las Vegas. I mean, it is insane. You know. So I understand that every state has something very, very special to offer, but Oregon has always been my home because again, 4 seasons. I don't have to worry about Santa Claus getting a heat stroke while he's trying to get people into the mall in California. um, Hello, Mr. Meep. So yeah, it's really I've been I've been really, really happy with the fact that I got to travel before I got up here. So what happened? And let me catch up with that really quickly. So what happened is that we were traveling in California, and that's when COVID hit in 2020. So we were kind of stuck in Palm Desert because we went with Thousand Trails, which is a camping organization, and they said, "Well, you can stay here as long as you want. We're not going to charge you, but if you decide to leave, you have to stay out. You have to go somewhere else, and you cannot go back to any other Thousand Trails park." So while there's worse places to be stuck in California, believe you me, um, we got a call from a friend who used to live in Florida. So that's how I got to Florida. We went and visited him, and he lived in Florida for like 19 years. Now the thing is, he came back and said, "Well, I'm coming home." So we flew out, drove him all the way back. Anyway, so we were in a um, in a travel trailer, and Wade said, "Well, let's why don't you park your trailer in my driveway and wait this whole COVID thing out?" So that's what we did. And for 2 years, we parked in this driveway. And then the next door neighbor walks up and goes, "Hey, I'm selling my house. You guys want it?" We said yes, and that's how all of this started. Okay, what's windmill, palm, Bismarckia nobilis? Oh! Are you looking at palm trees, sir? There are palms that are suitable for you then. Zone 1 to 5-1. Trachycarpus fruitae, a windmill palm. That's good. Now I just need a donkey shot to go with it. Bismarckia nobilis. That sounds like a very, very noble Bismarck. Okay, Bismarck palm. That makes sense. McCurtain dwarf palmetto. If it's little, I'll take it. Dwarf. Let me take a dwarf. And then there's a Bulgaria windmill palm. And a needle palm. Well, needles feel pokey. I don't like pokey things. But so a dwarf palmetto. Okay, I might just have to look into this. But the thing is, even though we didn't have this kind of winter for the past 2 years, it can get down to minus 21 degrees up here. And I say this with all the love in my heart because I love my harsh winters. I really, really do. But I do need to let you know that sometimes when winter hits here, it is brutal. It is pretty bad. It can get down to minus 21 degrees for several days or weeks at a time. So when we have this really huge cold snap, there's going to be not a lot of survivability for the poor palms. Oops. I see the stories of people who live out of trailers with bus conversions, and I'm like, that's for me. No travel sign if you bring your home with you. Sweetheart, trust me, there is so much anxiety if you bring your home with you, even if you are a snail, okay? Because we went downtown San Francisco with a 28-foot trailer in the middle of rush hour. And they were having construction zones everywhere. I mean, our trailer was this wide, the street was about this wide, and it was ridiculous. It was so wild. So both of us got a little bit of anxiety going from that. But honestly, it is good if you know what to expect from a trailer, if you have your spots all figured out, because that's what we did. We had a hub in Menifee and Palm Desert at that point, Palm Springs as well. But we were very sure about where we were going to go next because they only let you stay 2 to 3 weeks. Then you have to move unless you get a season's pass and you want to stay like for 6 months at a place. But they make you move around a lot and packing everything up every couple of weeks and then move into another spot. What happens if your car breaks down in the middle of it? What happens if the trailer blows a wheel? You know, what happens if somebody runs into you? There's always different considerations for that kind of stuff. And so the more parts to a trailer or truck you have, the more parts are able to break. Um, we've had things where our hitch just didn't want to hitch anymore. It didn't move downwards or upwards enough to actually connect to the hitch of the trailer or to the truck. And so there's a whole bunch of stuff that can happen on the road that I didn't even ever consider. No problem, Panda. No problem at all. Hold on. I want a box truck conversion. Yes. You know what? Get a Volkswagen Sprinter. Like a Volkswagen Sprinter. That would be wonderful. I think those are really, really fun. Okay, so hold on for just a minute, guys. Because oh my god, I am so soiled. Ugh, I need a shower. Anyway, let me go and move my stuff around for just a minute. I'm gonna go grab my phone. There. Okay, so now the thing is, if you're into if you're really into traveling, if you're really into discovering different things and going on adventures and really stopping here and there for like, hold on, there, stopping for 2 to 3 weeks here, stopping for 2 to 3 weeks there, that is fantastic. I've seen couples do it for 3, 4, 5, 10 years. I've seen that. I've done it myself for just about 2.5 years. And I will tell you this. It was beautiful. It was life changing. It was giving me experiences I never thought I'd have. But it does have its downsides. You know, at some point the trailer might break, or there might be something happening that you just aren't prepared for. You know, you might run into stuff that just catches you off guard. Um, we went to Death Valley, and we just had a truck then, so we parked our trailer in, I don't know if it was Palm Desert or not. But so what? Quatsch, Palm Desert. Oh, that was Las Vegas, I think. So we parked our trailer, took the truck, rode it all the way through Death Valley, and we got to the point where we had to turn the AC off. We got to the point where the motor got, let's just say, pretty warm. And that moment is really when you go, okay, this was fun, and this is still adventurous, and this is still like very, oh my goodness, you know, this is amazing, Death Valley, and yay. But at the same time, it's, well, what if the engine does go out? And I mean, yeah, Death Valley, thankfully it's a tourist trap. There might be someone coming along every once in a while, and it might be able to help you out. But there are so many warning signs, especially in Death Valley, you know, before you enter. Do you have water? Do you have food? Do you have a first aid kit, a flashlight? I don't know, laser guns to shoot into space with so people see you if you call for help, you know, that kind of thing. It's really been one of those where you go, okay, if you want to do stuff, you need to be prepared for things that you don't expect. That is always one of the big things. You lurk now? You go lurk, Scales. Have a fantastic time lurking, and thank you again. But yeah. Oh, already? Okay, perfect. I'm gonna have to go and go into the other room again. Hold on. Just a minute. I'm coming. Oh wait, I don't even need my chair anymore. What am I doing? Ugh. Okay, so now we are coming to our last round of seats. Let me go and do this properly. Hold on. I've got a phone holder, which is very, very important because otherwise I'm gonna have water on my phone. I do not wish for that. Okay, so Kohlrabi. Where is Kohlrabi? There it is, up here. I don't even know where my seats are anymore. Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna plant these real quick. And I am going to predict that after I seed these, I might actually go ahead and be done for the day with the stream, because normally I'd let you watch Mr. Meep pack up and everything, and pack, stack, and rack 'em. Pack, rack, and stack 'em. Stack 'em! Rack 'em, then pack 'em. I'm gonna get it right eventually, okay? Alright, there's our kohlrabi. Tray number 3. And tray number 4. Okay, wonderful. Whoop! Alright. Oh, come on now. Ay, ay, ay. There. Up. Okay. Now, I'm not missing anything. I am. I'm gonna try to take a nap when you're done. That sounds wonderful. And Dynamite, I promise you, I'm not gonna be mad if you just fall asleep right now. Okay? Just go down nap. It's okay. I promise. I'm not gonna be mad. Osaka. Osaka Mustard next. This is gonna take me about 2 more minutes here. Oh, that is a lot of Osaka mustard. Goodness. And as I always say with the mustard, do not overseed, bunnies. Don't do that. For the love of everything that meeps, do not overseed your mustard. It's actually kind of funny. So we bring our soil to people when we're done, and about a year ago, we gave it to a friend who basically used it for compost, but she also used it in a greenhouse. And we came back, I think, I don't know, 6 weeks later or so. And I was like, wait a second, what is this? And she goes, well, that's Osaka mustard. That's stuff that you brought me in your soil that just came through and it decided to grow. And I said, that's wonderful, because again, you know, there's another happy person through what we do. There's this. Alrighty, perfect. Now we have Osaka mustard all done, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. There. We have wasabi left, and yes, wasabi and Mizuna. Okay, wasabi next then. Don't let me forget anything. Okay, perfect. Oops. There. Now, wasabi is one of those I like because it's just so nice and yellow. You know exactly where your seeds fall. You can see it. It's easy to see. It's beautiful. I love it. There's this. And there we are. And now comes the Mizuna. Now Mizuna is still in a bag. We didn't really have to order a whole bunch of it yet. So normally what I do is I order my Mizuna and everything, or my seeds and everything in 5-pound bags as soon as I know that they sell. Mizuna hasn't quite gotten there yet. I mean, we get the occasional order for it, but mostly it just goes into our spicy salad mix as a little aroma add-on. There we go. Get that out of the way. Ta-da! All right. Here's that. And I think we're pretty much good. Alrighty, ladies and gentle bunnies, we have finitoed. That was a lot of fun. I mean, really a lot of fun. That was awesome. That was a whole bunch of work. That was very, very easy for me because you guys have made it so much easier for me. So give me something to talk about. Thank you. I appreciate that. So, now that we have done this, Mr. Meep again is going to stack them, rack them, pack them. And at this point, I'm going to go ahead and switch my screen here. There we go. So, I want to thank you guys very, very much for hopping by today. That was very awesome of you. It's good to talk to you all again, okay? It's really wonderful to have you. It's good to have a little interaction every once in a while with what we're doing. Let me know if there's anything else that we can do until, what's today, Monday? I'm not streaming tomorrow. Yes, I'm streaming again Wednesday, 5:15 a.m. for everybody who's on the Pacific side of things. If you're on the East Coast, that would be probably around more like 8:15, I think, maybe. Anyway, we are going to be back, definitely, Wednesday, 5:15 a.m. Pacific time. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. If you have any comments, questions, concerns, let me know. Go to Facebook, write me an email, come at me, okay? I love that. Thank you so much. I love you all. Have a fantastic day. Meep, meep. Bye!